Hello, 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 and welcome back to Mike's Basement. Hello, Jeffy, and welcome. So today we're going to fly to the nice Mallorca. And I'm already out of coffee, it seems. Alright, so here we are at the closed berth. thought I opened the door, but I don't think we have any access. So let's give our dear people here some access so that they can perform their job. And today we're going to use X checklist to just go through everything. So here we have it. Continue. Alright, perfect. It already, our first officer already checked all of that off for us. So let's turn on the batteries. And we have external powers. Let's turn on that as well. So I don't know why it jumped over that, but let's do it in any case. Yeah. Alright, cargo heat switch. Do that one? Yes. Go to the next. Do all of the initial maintenance. Yeah. Set the flight officer, so he can see as well. Up. And the up and lower ECAM. Now we're just waiting for the door page. Actually, just waiting for the ECAM to come online so we can check the door page. And we have, as you can see, we got a new message. We got a company message. Let me see, review. Received. So we got a load sheet from our company, Scandinavian 2587, Tolis test. Interesting. Well, it's not a 220, but that's what they had, and that's the wrong engines. But again, that's what I had in Top Cat. So all weight in kilogram. Total pack is 190. Total cargo is 6560. So our payload is 20,590. Our zero fuel weight is 68,370. So let's put in those numbers and check that they correspond. Let me just open the other doors now that we're here. Let's open this one and this one. There we go. Now other people can get to work. Alright, let's see. Loading info. Let's see what we got. We got payload. Let's put in 190 passengers. That's okay, Jeffy. And it says 25.1. Can go for that. Alright, let's see. We have total cargo was 6560. Let's see when we hit the zero fuel weight of 68,370. I think it was 2,000. Let's put in 1,000 here. And 1,000 here. Now we end up at 27.1. That's too much. Put 2,000 in the back here. Let's put 1,500 here. And 500 here. 25 point. Let's roll this back just a little bit. 25. 25's okay. And blocked fuel. Takeoff fuel is, let's just put in 14 tons. There we go. And let's correspond that with our plan here. Takeoff fuel is 13.5 and here it says 13.35. So that's because it haven't put in... so we have enough, definitely enough, 14 tons. So let's apply these load settings. Alright. Let's continue our cockpit procedure here. And just turn on bright light inside the cockpit. There we go. Alright, so door page. Let's go to the door page. Captain oxygen is above, cockpit oxygen is above 1000, so it's in the green. Hydraulics we have here. They're all where they should be. So that's fine. Engine page. Engine oil. 22 and 21.5. That's definitely enough. And then unload the engine page. Alright, speed brakes, flaps, and all that is as it should be. Parking brake is set. And we send Bob out to do the walk around while we continue in here. So let's go up here and say let's not go up here. I really hate it when it cannot stop locking. Alright, let's see. Crew oxygen. Have that there. And ground controls there. GPS buttons, they're okay. Evac switches. Captain and purse. ADS switches, we have them here. 1, 2, 3. Let's turn this to STS, even though it doesn't matter. Alright, center console strobe to auto. Nav and logo lights on. And remaining exterior lights are off. We are refueled, so we can turn on the seatbelt sign. And we can turn that on and that on. Econ flow. We don't have that, so we're going to take it off. We have more than 168 passengers. And I think we're about time that we can let our passengers begin to board. So, cockpit aft and for cabin temp, they're fine. Fuel pumps, let's turn these on. Let's put on the voice. We want to hear Bob's voice. So, X checklist here. Open setup. Voice prompt. So let's hear Bob talk. So, engine fire test 1. Alright. Yep.
Checked. English 2 fire test. Push and hold.
Not English, but that's okay, Bob. Yep.
Checked. Standby horizon. Actual QNH/QFE. Check altitude.
Well, we can figure that out as well. We can go into flight and say we want a meta for EKCH. There. Send. And there we got a message. Hello, Tommy. Let's see, 1021. So,
Set. Gear lever, down. Checked. L and R brakes pressure, working.
1021 up here. There. Left and right, brake pressure. Well, it's not in the green area, but it is working.
Checked. AccuPress, in green range.
It's not, but let's get it by turning on the electrical pump.
Checked.
There it is.
Chronometer, time and date actual.
Here. 725. That doesn't seem right. There we go. That's more correct. Yes.
Checked. Chronometer, GPS, middle switch. Checked.
Yes.
Landing gear annunciators, 3 green, down and locked.
Yes.
Checked. Radio panels, X3, on.
Let's see. X3. Three of them. I'm good, Tommy. I'm doing good.
Checked. Flood and intake LT, capped, adjust lighting.
So we have it here.
As needed.
So let's turn this up.
Weather radar, off, SYS. Checked. Multi-scan, auto.
Yep.
Checked. PWS, off.
Yes.
Checked. GCS, auto.
Yes.
Checked. Tilt, 5 units up.
That sounds like a good idea, Tommy. As always, Mindy, I was always going to say because not... Well, it is 5 units up. Unless 5 units is something else here. No. That must be 5 units. Or is that 5 units? No, that must be 5 units.
Checked.
Explain,
Speed
yes,
brakes,
it's...
disarmed.
Yeah, that is disarmed.
Checked. CKPT door, norm.
Yes.
Checked. Switching buttons, norm. Set. Flaps lever, 0, compare
Yes.
ECAS. Checked. Logi LEV, press page, auto.
The pressure page.
Checked.
Yes.
Status, STS page, normal, left side.
Yes.
Checked. Thrust lever, idle, both.
Yes. That's
Checked. Engine masters 1/2, off. Checked. Parking brake, active. Checked. Rudder trim, 0. Checked. Gravity gear EXTN, locked.
yes.
Checked. Transponder, 1 or 2, cap filing side. As needed. Transponder, on. Set. Transponder gas, ABV, during climb.
Let me go to the co-pilot seat here to do that.
Set. Transponder status, Alt RPTG. Checked. Packs and cargo, flight plan, match ZFW.
For ground service, I use ground handling by what's that actually? I cannot remember the name. Help? No, yard design. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does because I just checked
Load.
it. Yeah.
MCDU brightness, adjust brightness. As needed. Aircraft model, correct.
Let's see, we have A321-232. Seems correct.
Checked.
Engine rating.
Engine rating, correct.
Yes, it is.
Checked. NAV database, actual.
Yeah.
Checked. Perf factor, plus or minus 6.0%.
It says less, but it's okay.
Checked. From /2, ICAO/ICAO.
Jesus. Oh, no, we have a company route, so let's put that in EKCH. What was it actually? LEPA. Lima Echo Papa Alpha 01. And it seems accurate, so let's put that in. We have an alternate, which is the closest is Lego Lima Echo Mike Hotel. And today we are flying Scandinavian 2587. Yes, 2587. And our cost index is 10. And our initial cruise altitude is 240. Well, let's go align the RS. Request wind. And let's see, we put it from alt.
ALTN,
Yes.
ICAO.
Volanta, what's that? Yeah, I'm on, yeah, I'm in, blah. I am on eval right now. That was what I was trying to say.
Call sign.
Flight number, yes.
Set. Cost index, flight plan CI.
Yes, we did.
Set. CRZFL, flight plan altitude.
Cruise flight level, that's okay, you can call it that.
Set.
Yes.
Wind,
Wind,
request, or
yes.
manual ACC FPL.
Let's turn it off because he's slowing us down. Sorry, man. You're good. You're good co-pilot, but you're a little slow in it. Yes, I'm SAS 2587. Wind. RS in it. We already did that. All right, let's go to flight plan page. See if there's no discontinuities. Not yet. And I got a... EKCH, 80, blah blah blah, 210. Still going for our planned takeoff. So departure. Let me get the chart up here as well. Not the chart, but the plan. 0 for left. Oh, it went rogue on me. Let's see, we're going to go for 22 right. We're going to use Nixon 1 Charlie. No transition. There we go. And now we should still have no discontinuities. Alright, I don't think we need it for the planning of the runway. No, we don't, but let's have it anyway. Let me, what did you call it? Volanta. Alright, let me see. My personal flight tracker. Just open it in browser to check it out. Fly Volanta app connecting. Oh, you need to be signed up. All right, I'll perhaps do that later on because I'm using WebEye for. Let's see. Flight plan. No, there's no discontinuities. Route. Yes. Already did all that. Temporary runway. SID. Temporary runway. Yeah, we're not going to do the arrival right now. Yeah. That's cool. That's pretty cool that they sort of collected all the data in one place. All right, let's stop. Let's see. It looks like there's no strange turns or discontinuities or anything like that. Nope. That's good. So we're on constraints active. And route. We already did that. Secondary. Copy active. I don't want to modify it. Let's go over all of this with secondary. Let's just skip it. RadNav. It looks reasonable. We're using CAS and the ILS is KLK. That should be for. Let's see, runway. 22 right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
KLK, yes.
When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the
Init
front
B
row,
page.
please place all of your items in the overhead bins.
Here we need our.
Finding a location for your carry-on items,
Well, we
please
could
let flight attendant know.
use.
Happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
68.4.
Please leave exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know.
And
that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
25.1.
Larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Block fuel was 14. There we go. GPS primer, let's take that away. So we have a route reserve. It's 5%. Let me see if I can set it to 3. Yeah. Usually it's 3%, as far as I know. According to flight plan, let's see what the flight plan says. Final reserve 1.4. Oh, so. And alternate, that's 1.1. Final. The final reserve, that's 1.4. Trip 7.8. Well, let's leave it at that because that's what it has calculated itself, and taxi is 0.1. So extra should be 1.8. Yeah, see, it sounds reasonable. Alright, let's see, then performance. And let's see if we can make our company give us a computation. No, they cannot, unfortunately. So we're going to use our own service. So let's go into Solis. So let's select 1.1 flaps 1. So we're going to use flaps 1 and up 0.5. Flex to simp is 37. Just minimize my plan. And we have 159. 159. And 161. Transition altitude seems to be reasonable. Let me just compare here. Yeah, 5,000. And that seems to be also, let me see, it says something about it here. Yeah, route reserve and all that. Flaps, yes. Flags, yes. Thrust reduction height. Yeah, it seems to be pretty decent. 1504. And acceleration is 3000. Ah. There. Reminder, cockpit overhead. Alright. Take this back to ARC. Cockpit door locked and closed. Why does it... let's see. Well, it is locked. Ah, closed. Now it's locked. I don't know why it tells me that should be on the overhead, because it's not. Alright. Master switch. Wait until the flap door opens. Turn on. Let's see. ND display range. It must be this one. Yeah. Barometer. Set local. Altimeter. Well, let's say we are cleared for 6,000 feet. 40. Constraints. Active. Alright, so your bleed on, external power. Well, let's see, what does it say else? Well, we can turn the packs on. External power. Well, we're still loading passengers, so obviously I'm not going to close the door on them. Let's see, what is the next one? That's before start. Alright, fair enough. Do we have any controllers here? Nope. Oh, let me get my nav graph up so that I may see where the heck I'm going. 22, right? Alright, let's see. Meta, 208 knots still 220 is still the best airport. Why do I keep saying that? The best runway. Alright, so let's figure out how much time we have left.
Hey, how's boarding going back there?
About 5 minutes.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
Let's take a look outside. Alright, let's say that the baggage and all of that has been put aboard. We are refueled. Close these. Alright. Now we just need to get the passengers inside. Go away from the STS page. Alright, while we're waiting for that, I'll go grab myself a cup of coffee. But that's cool, Tommy. Where are you taking off from?
We're ready to go when you are.
Alright, so let's take that off and go into...
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 25
Just remove that.
with service to Palma de Mallorca. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 50 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. I just want you to drive me straight back. Actually. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Alright, so we have, let me just get the Egypt Air A330. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Review. Not sent. Received. We have 210 8 knots. Clear visibility up to 10 km. Overcast at flight level 45. And that's why we're going past. QNH is 1021. No significant changes. Temperature is 18 degrees. Dew point 15. We are departing from runway 22 right. We are using the Nexon 2 Charlie, I think it was. Let me see.
Okay, all
Nexon 1 Charlie. 1 Charlie. We have not there, and also not there. Where is it? Can I see it here? No. We have 14 tons of fuel aboard. Flaps, that should be set to flaps 1. V1 is 159. VR is 150. Rotate is 159. V2 is 161. Yes, so yes. Yes. We don't have an emergency briefing.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, let me see. I'm on Unicom. Am I also on Unicom on the Eval? And let me check my... Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have a push to talk on my joystick. That's okay. I'll manage. Let me see. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 2587, pushback and engine start, stand, Charlie 27, Copenhagen Kastrup. Alright, let's release the parking brake and hope that he doesn't give us a crazy tour.
You may start your engines at your discretion.
Yes, yes, initial altitude, transponder, yeah. You can... Alright, let's turn the beacon on. And anything else I need to turn on? No. Alright, let's go to ignition. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front
Starting
of the
engine
aircraft
2.
demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
And I don't like that I have EPA instead of
Portion of the buckle.
percentage.
In the event the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected.
But I live with it. Let's go full.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the strap if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask
We
on
got the
first
Avail,
and then others.
starting engine
Keep your
1.
mask on until a member of the crew
I
advises
forgot to
you
set
stay
the
free.
clock
Very
here.
unlikely event
Yes,
for water
engine
landing, a
2,
life vest is
stable,
located in a pouch under your seat or
engine
between
1.
the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary pushing device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this.
All right.
Let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we
Stable.
hope you enjoy your flight.
Set to 1.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Turn off APU bleed, set parking brake, APU
Disconnecting
master
tow,
on,
stand by.
off. Alright, trim wheel position. Let's go to flight control page. See if I can remember what it was. Up 0.5, alright. There we go. Trim wheel, speed brakes. Armed. Rudder trim reset. Yeah. Pushback crew.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signals on the right. Until next time.
On the right, alright. See if I can see it. Or if I had to lean a little bit over. I can't see him. Oh, I need to do this then. There he is. Perfect. Seems that our co-pilot could see him. Alright. Take off flaps. 1. Flight control page. Elevators. Full forward. Full backwards. Aileron full left.
Cabin is secure. Ready for departure.
Move my coffee cup. Full left. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Yes. Unload flight control page. Set auto brakes to... That's before taxi? Alright, fair enough. Take off config test. Pretty sure I'm missing something besides, yeah, the cabin. Contact ATC, alright. Convoy traffic, Scandinavian 2587. Taxi to runway 22 right. Kastrup, Copenhagen. Alright. Let's contact ATC, nose light. We already sort of did that, so nose light to taxi. Runway turning light off. Let's do that. On, I mean. And parking brake released, but I need to get my chart up here. So I can see where the heck I'm going. So we are going to use, let's see, parking stance there. We're going to use Romeo, Bravo, Zulu, and then Alpha. All right, let's put that in. Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 2587. Taxi to runway 22 right via Romeo, Bravo, Zulu, Alpha, Alpha 1, crossing runway 12. Copenhagen Kastrup. All right, I think that was a pretty okay. So let's get this show on the road. And the good thing about using 22 right is that I don't have to taxi that far. All right, let's get this down here because I really don't need that much of the. Let's take a look to the side and anything else. Any beacon is on, strobe is on auto, nav, all of that, seat belt, all of that is. Let's just turn no smoking to on. Doesn't need to be on auto, but yeah. Let's turn this brightness just up a tad. There we go. I'll say reset, so let's taxi. It's not that easy taxiing like this. So we're having an overcast day today. That should be Bravo. It most certainly is. This should be Zulu. Let's get a new meta. Alright, still 1021. Now we should come to Foxtrot. Well, let's take Foxtrot instead. No, let's not. Because Alpha is right here. Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 2587, crossing runway 12, Copenhagen Kastrup. Alright. Let's look. Can't see anything there. Nothing there. Well, let's see if we have everything. Speed brake is armed, flaps set to 1, brake set to max. I would say we are pretty much ready to take off, so I'm just going to say Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 2587, taking off from runway 22 right, Copenhagen traffic. Should have said Copenhagen Kastrup, but said traffic instead. I guess that's okay. Alright, let's slow the bird down and let's check the overhead panel once again to see if there's anything white that shouldn't be white. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's set all of this to take off. Yes. What's the next? Let's ding the cabin. Contact ATC with a radar. Set it to 1. Wanna have terrain radar on instead for now. Strobe light. No smoking sign. Off the auto, chronometer, stop. Well, that's also because yeah, alright. I just set it to auto anyway. Alright, we're ready for takeoff, so let's just roll out. And do it. And we have set the flex and all that, so let me just pop out this. Alright, let's start the chrono. Be there about. Stick halfway down, then up to flex. $80 knots. Whoa. So touchy. V1. We rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Lever to climb. Ah, cool. Flaps up. Move that a little bit so I can see the map as well. Oh, that's just a straight line, so it's going to be relatively easy. Let's get a flyby. Thousand to go. Let's imagine that we are getting clearance to go to flight level 190. Because I really don't want to hang around in that, yeah, it is. I don't want to be hanging around in these clouds here. And we got some turbulence, as I pretty much would expect. Might want to turn on anti-icing. Let's do that. The A321 is a nice plane. It really is. Alright, we're above the cloud cover. Let's turn on the autopilot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable
I wasn't standard.
devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and safe movie library.
Alright, it seems to be stable enough. We can turn off the seatbelt sign. Oh, wait a second. I think I forgot something. Yeah. Oh, man. Now it's off.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
So we are going to get a reprimand for a what do you would call it, dangerous, unsafe flight, something like that. Too bad.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, let's see. There are some step climbs that I wanted to program in. So let's go to flight plan. Let me open my, let's see what it says here. So the first one is at Mykonos. altitude, that's going to be 330. Mikas. $64. And then we're Alban 350, so... All right, we are now going. The A3, you mean the A320 then, hopefully, Tommy. I know they're almost the same. The A321 is basically just a stretched version of the A320. Oh, there is a free add-on now, the A321. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Just reviewing my plan here. Let me see, where is my wind data? Yeah, obviously. I think there are some slight differences between the A320 and the A321, but it's more dependent on the airliner company that you're flying for than it really is the airplane itself. Alright, here. Let's see, wind data. I need to get a browser up and running as well, because there was something special that you needed to do in order to... Oh, wait a minute. Special actions. Let's be... Go to 32 and see what we have there. It was the tutorial I wanted. Let's see. Step climbs, 73. All right. Alright, so the MCDU should actually say step now. when we reach Mika's. But I wanted to put in some wind data. It's in its wind. There was climb, descent. So we have 29034 We have 286 029 270. We have 269 029 200. We have 266 022 130. And finally we have 223 009 6000. Oh, let's try that again. 223 009 060. Let's try to clear it then. Let's try that again. 223 09 009 060. That was step now. Perfect. And the step was 330. Scandinavian 2587, climbing flight level 340. Scandinavian 2587, correction, climbing flight level 330. Alright, so now we have put in winds. Let's go to the progress page. And we are going to LEPA, Lima Echo Papa Alpha. Oh, there perhaps. Yes. Let's get to the report page. So that was nice to know that that's how I do step climbs. That's pretty cool. Pretty neat. I'll be right back. I'll just have to take the phone. Alright, back. It was just the wifey that wanted to talk a little bit. Let's turn off, just put terrain over here and get weather radar here, and let's turn it up to 60. I don't think we're going to see anything really. But who knows? Yeah, I know I'm pilot rating FS2. Because I've been flying so much. But I need to keep an eye on when it's going to say step again. But the next one, that was Alban. No, Rinley. Forgot to put that in. Let's see, that is 340. Rinley. Yeah. But I have 409 nautical miles to that, so I think we'll manage. Alright, let's check the web-eye. I don't know if we'll get in within Echo Hotel Alpha Center. I forgot that I'm using a small cup, so I don't have that much coffee. Let's get a wing view here. It's interesting that it's overcast here in Copenhagen. And then as soon as we got in over Germany, it's quite clear. That is actually a pretty nice view. Alright, let's get back into the cockpit. See how things are looking. What is our estimated fuel? 6.3, that's fine. That's actually totally fine. Let's see, cruise. Use just about 2.5 tons of fuel. We have... doesn't seem to have lost any oil. Well, I could have looked at the... Does it actually say a number N1, N2 here? No, I don't have an N2 number. I only have the EPA.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
Alright, let me ask the cabin crew for something to drink.
Hey, can we get something to drink up here?
Okay.
I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance calculation here using TopCat. Oh, new message. Landing performance. Let's see. Let's see if I can actually send. I haven't really worked on this so much. I don't think I can send a message back. It's actually pretty annoying. There should be a reply option in here. But I guess the company will keep us updated as we go. But until that, it seems that they are suggesting brake slow, manual landing. It's actually a pretty nice view. Alright. Can't remember if EHAS Center.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Let's see if they have integrated. I don't think they've integrated the sound here yet. No, unfortunately not. Still can't use from there to... Alright, so just about there I would say it's more fitting. Alright. So unfortunately we still cannot control the volume, but everything else seems to be pretty neat. Oh well, we have a 3-hour flight in front of us. A 2-hour or something. Let's see what's ETA. Thank you, Steve, for following. You are most welcome. And I still haven't updated those. Let me I'll need to do that after the stream. I want to update. I have made some short recordings, I think, of just the airplanes flying around here in the sim, and I want to use those as my some of them at least as my follow and all of that stuff here. 12:06, so that's about, yeah, that's about 2 hours. It would have been nice if it also have said step in the ECAM, and not the ECAM, but in the what's it called? The MFD, the PFD, the EFIS, or whatever they call it. No, the EFIS is the top one. I think it's the PFD, pilot flight display. Up on top, like it says, decelerate or decline or whatever it says. That would have been very nice. So if you're not aware of it right now, I'm currently working. I have a lot of things going on. I'm currently working on a checklist for the A350. I'm trying to rework the checklist that is already existing in the airplane, in the model. There's the standard, the one you have in your display, but I'm also working on making an a reworked X checklist version. Because I think that the standard checklist was, to say it honest, it was it was pretty stupid. I mean, it had a sort of a it had a it was sequenced in a way that it had a sequence that I couldn't really understand why it had chosen to do that. First and foremost, for example, I know that it's hard, but one of the issues that I discovered was, well, the first problem with the original checklist in itself is that it contains an built-in catch-22. So so here with when we started the TOLIS here, when you start up the Airbus, you check certain things. Check the wipers, the engine starters, and all that to make sure that they are not on. The problem with the standard built-in checklist in the that's why I think it's a flight factors quite honestly make a stupid checklist for the standard plane. the reason I think that is, if you want to follow the checklist, in order to do that, just turn the voice on. In order to do that, you need to let me be more specific. If you want to follow the checklist in order to start the plane up, that the very first step, like we did here, we checked our co-pilot Bob with the robot voice checked the wipers and all of that before we turned on power. If you want to do that with the standard list in the A350, you have to turn on the airplane. And I don't not just mean turn on battery power. You need to turn it fully on, I mean with ground power unit or the APU. In order to check whether you have checked the things you needed to check before you turned on the airplane, and that's why it's quite silly. And one other thing that I noticed that I think is a bit silly is that in the standard, I've reworked it a little bit, but in the standard checklist, you turned on the APU before you fire checked it. So what's with that? I mean, then it doesn't make any sense to fire check it in the first place. I mean, obviously it does in order to make sure that the fire test system and the fire system works, but you don't know if it works before you turn it on, so you might end up with a fire in the APU. That's why, and there are other things. For example, Flight Factor has decided to to sort of explain how you initialize the airplane with the FMS and all that. So you go to the init page, you put in flight number, destination, departure, and all that stuff, and then that's it. Not a single word on how you program the flight zone with the IRS, departure, flight plan, and all that. It wasn't there. I mean, if you didn't load in a safe flight plan, you would have absolutely no idea what to do. So I think it's a little bit, it's too bad that they didn't put in some reasonable information. Let me see, what do we have here? Do we have any airplanes nearby? Let's see, what does it say? Interesting. Turn up the range a little bit. It's almost just a straight line. That's pretty cool. So Tommy, are you still flying on Ivao? And still the same destination and departure, or something else? Nope. Okay. The AT30. Istanbul to Cairo. Alright. Alright, cool. But on Ivao or just offline? Alright, let me make myself a profile on Volanta then. Yep. So is Volanta, is that just sort of a multiplayer experience, or do they have ATIS as well? See if I can find you, Tommy. There you are. Ah. So so I guess it means that on Volanta you can do sort of a multiplayer flight without actually having ATIS on. Is that ATC? I mean, you can be on a multiplayer map via Volanta without having to be online on VATSIM or EVAO. Is that the case here? Okay. Bumpy. About 150 nautical miles. There's a little while to get. Let me pop that up over here. Flight plan. Step outs, and then get the progress on here as well. But it's basically kind of, I mean, except that you can track your flight hours and all that. It's basically kind of like a VATSIM EVAO, just without the ATC. That's at least how I interpret it. Oh, let me just check the... Nippon Cargo. Neat. Alright, I will take a little break to get something to eat and all that, but I will catch you. I'll turn the audio off and all that, but I'll still be able to read your message and then reply on them. Just not talk. So see you in a bit. Ah, that was nice. Getting a little bit to eat. Some lunch, let's see. I think I need to restart X-Plane in order to get the Volanta connection working. So I can even see myself in that network. That's pretty cool. And it even shows my route. Oh. So the only thing I'm wondering is, does Volanta have direct integration with the let's see. So what I'm wondering about is whether Volanta would have direct integration with the TCAS, because that would be awesome. Flight time, Steve? What do you mean? I mean, how long I've been flying, or how long is left? This DTA you're talking about? Because it should be showing in the top of the screen. Flight time overall. Let me get the. I can tell you what the planned flight time is. The planned flight time would be 2 hours and 42 minutes. With the plan I got from PFPX. But right now we have just about an hour left. Alright, let me see the height profile here. Yeah, we are planning something similar here as well. But the problem is that when I have to fly for that long, it is something that I need to plan together with my, or at least agree on with my wife, with our kids and all that. So but I think one of the cool things would be to make a long-haul flight for one of the virtual airlines VAs that I'm VA groups. Miami to Fairbanks. Ah. How long is that? Hopefully not 8 hours as well. Ah, okay. What a 747 in where in X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Sim, prepared. X-Plane 11, nice. Is that the what's it called? The vanilla one, the one that comes with the or is it another add-on? I have to say for the 400, yeah. D8F. I have to say, I for long hauling, I would I prefer my my A350. Let's turn on terrain because I'm pretty sure we are flying in over the Pyrenees right now. Let's get a window view here. Oh, that can't be the Pyrenees because that's looks like an island. Oh, where are we exactly? 7 hours and 55 minutes. All right. So that is actually almost as long. see maps. Oh, it's just a lake. A big lake, but a lake. Ah, we're just it is the Pyrenees. No, not the Pyrenees, the Alps, sorry. We're flying in over part of I'm from Denmark. So that's pretty much, I mean, not the sole reason, but one of the reasons that I'm doing a lot of a lot of flights here in Europe. And what do you know? We have an airport right down here. Yeah, it's pretty okay. It's quite cold and cloudy today, but other than that, it's an okay, nice place to live. Ah, okay. They actually did just put in the last patch. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Where are you from, Steve? Are you from Fairbanks? That would be the reason why you're flying. Philadelphia, okay. What's that? That's I need to get a map. I have sort of an impression in my head that Philadelphia is relatively northernly, but I mean, well, northerly, it's certainly not Florida, but it's I mean, it's around New York, so that's relatively close to, I would say, the northern parts of yeah. Oh yes, definitely. I can see what the fantastic forecast here in Denmark says. Let's see. Denmark's Meteorological Institute. Oh wow. Is that why you're using Celsius, Steve? I mean, I mean, not that Ukrainians are prone to using Celsius. I mean, you're from. I mean, it's the Eastern Europe, but still Europe. Because when I just saw the number, it's 29 Fahrenheit, that must be really cold. I mean, like in cold. So So yeah, 29. We are expecting a whopping 22 degrees here in Denmark. Just about nighttime, it will fall down to around 18, 17. 29 Fahrenheit. It's yeah, that's. I have you found a logical way to interpret Fahrenheit? Because I haven't yet, and I have a master degree in physics, so I mean that temperature system, it's just it seems to me completely random. Look like the guy who invented it just pulled two numbers out of the hat and said, well, freezing point 32 degrees, and body temperature is what is it, 70, 90 something. That's it. That's and then just jot in some numbers along that line. And that's also why when you convert from Fahrenheit to from Celsius to Fahrenheit, or Fahrenheit to from Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's something that you multiply by some fraction and add a couple of numbers. It's really weird. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Motley. Thank you. There it is, the fraction and then plus 32. That was, yes. And I mean, I'm personally thinking, like, how the heck are you going to convert that in your head? Take some number and divide by 9/5 and then add 32? Exactly. It's just, how hot is it today in Denmark, Michael? Well, let me see. Yeah, it's 32. So yeah, and as a physicist, I love the Kelvin system, because I mean Kelvin and Celsius, they sort of they had the same basic thought. So Celsius said, well, I'm gonna define my degrees from 0 degrees when water freezes. Anything below is minus, and anything above is plus. Kelvin said, well, I'm going to define my system from the absolute what's it called? The absolute zero is 0. Yes, exactly. And so the only difference is that 0 degrees Celsius is 273.5, I think it is, Kelvin, something like that. And then you have, if you put those two scales, those three scales next to each other, you can see that Celsius and Kelvin, they sort of follow each other along nicely. And then you have Fahrenheit, which just jots in numbers sort of randomly in between. Yeah, but miles and kilometers is at least sort of relatively some kind of linear relationship. It's not like a mile increases the longer, the more kilometers you have. Yeah, that's true. It's, I mean, I have absolutely no idea how the heck they came to those numbers. But then again, in Denmark, we also, and probably also, if you, I don't remember it because I didn't live at that point. But I mean, if you sort of heard history, probably also in the Ukraine. In Denmark, we had a measurement, and some people still use it, where we talked about a barrel of land. And that was also, and we used feet. At some point, we also used feet and inches. We call it thumbs, but inches nonetheless. We used that in Denmark here, but the worst was a barrel of land. So a barrel of land is defined as how much area you can spread a barrel of grain over. And I'm thinking, well, that depends on how you spread it. I mean, if you really spread it completely insanely wide, then you can get a barrel to sort of, reach very far, but you can also just dump it all in a pile, and then a barrel of land is very, very little. Oh, you're on now. Oh, cool, Tommy. I looked after you a little while ago, but I couldn't find you. Let me see, did I still have that? Blah, 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 blah. No, I just wanted to go to Volanta, not No. Volanta app, there it was. Open in browser. I actually like that the details are so fine-grained on the map that I can actually see where you're parked, and I can't see the number, but I can see that that you're, depending on which way you are going to take, runway you're going to take off from, I can see that you're probably going to use something like Tango 2 or Tango 1 if you're going to use 04 or 22. Alright, let's get back into the cockpit here. Because I'm pretty sure that we are... Yeah. Alright, Scandinavia 758. No. Two 587. Scandinavia 2587, climbing to flight level 350. Yeah, but you also have a gallon, for example. And there was another measurement you can use when you make drinks. I can't remember. It's such a funny name. Yeah. Well, I will say mildly, and it's my understanding that most of the educational system, especially when you come up to college and university level, they use the metric system almost exclusively. As far as I understand it, especially since there was an incident between between NASA and the European Space Agency. I think it was somewhere around the 90s or something like that. And I can't remember the order of it. So let's just say that it was the order from NASA to no, it was I actually think it was from the European Space Agency to NASA. So NASA and ESA, they had some kind of a collaboration over a satellite or something, and I think that ESA was tasked to calculate how much fuel was needed or something like that in order to make that no, what was needed as a parachute. It was something like that. What was needed in order to safely land that satellite or send it, something like that. The point was that obviously, I mean, ESA did all the calculations in the metric system, and didn't think, yeah, something like that, and didn't think anything about it. I mean, that's just what we do, right? So they just sent the numbers to NASA, and NASA said, "All right, well, it's feet and all that, right?" and they just used completely those numbers as feet, inches, and the imperial system, and the project, it was scrapped. I mean, it just blew up or something like that. It's so yeah. After that, I think that most of the scientific communities over in the world, they have sort of decided that maybe it's the best thing is to use the metric system. Well, I cannot say that. I mean, Florida and Lolland-Falster is like comparing a mosquito and an elephant, sort of size-wise. But we do have an area here in Denmark called Lolland, and it is truly exceptionally flat. I mean, we don't have big mountains or something like that here in Denmark, mainly because we don't have any tectonic ridge lines along where we live. We live a relatively peaceful place because there's the tectonic crusts are sort of spread around us. That's far away from any tectonic activity to Denmark. I think the highest we have had an earthquake was 2, something like that on the Richter scale, not more than that, maybe 1 point something. Enough to sort of knock things down the shelves, that kind of earthquake, and you can feel the rumble. And I think we have had 2 or 3 in my lifetime, and I'm almost 40, so but we do have a lot of hills around here and sort of hilly landscape, and that's because of the ice during the last ice age. So when that sort of creeped along the land or over the land, it sort of pushed dirt around and something like that. 300 feet mean sea level. Let's check it. I think no, not Sweden. Oh wow. The highest point in Denmark is is a whopping 561 feet or 171 meters. Well, it's 170.86, but I decided to round up. you can get those 20 centimeters for free. Yeah, but I cannot remember if you have a ridge line going straight through the US or something like that. A tectonic plate. You have one nearby, I know that, and that's why you get these relatively interesting earthquakes. And that's usually, you can usually see where there are ridge lines, because there's usually where you have a lot of mountain lines. Let me see if I can get a tectonic map. Yeah, you have one well, you're both around the North American plate. You both have the Juan de Fuca plate, and you have the Caribbean plate, and also the Pacific plate. But it's along the coastline, so it might also happen when you, yeah, I don't know. But I can see that where we have some of the mountains here in Europe, because there's a the Eurasian plate. That line from the African plate goes almost straight in through Europe, and we have sort of a little indent. That's probably where we have some of the Alps. That's one of the things I find to be pretty fascinating about the US. I mean, when you come to if you take Europe as a whole, then obviously we also have very different environments and very different nature and all that. But what I really find fascinating about the US is that you can sort of take this oh, we have a tower in LEPA. All right, nice. Let me put that in. But just like you said, you can go from an insanely flat Florida, and then you can drive to, what is it? Is it Colorado? So some of up around the state Washington, thereabout, Colorado, and what's it called? With Salt Lake City. Those states around there, you had, it's very hilly and very mountainy. So that's one of the things I found to be sort of pretty fascinating. 118-305. I can imagine that if you have the sea relatively close to you, especially if you, then you will, you can get some tornadoes. But don't the tornadoes usually start down in, or maybe I'm thinking about hurricanes, start down around the Caribbean Ocean and then sort of creeping over, sort of, I think, as far as I've seen it, they start usually, that's because you have these, yeah, I'm thinking about hurricanes, yes. They start out over the Caribbean Sea and going sort of in a northern easterly direction, and then as soon as they hit land, they switch over to sort of a, a northern westerly, and then when they sort of hit land, they change over to sort of a northeasterly direction and almost sweeping entirely across the country. Yeah, that's hurricanes, yes. Yeah, tornadoes, it's when two different weather systems, they collide, I think it is. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not I studied astrophysics, not weather physics, so here in Denmark we have we don't have tornadoes. I mean, we have the same kind of weather, but we don't have tornadoes. Our tornadoes are so small and insignificant that we don't call them tornadoes. We call them sky pumps or weather pumps. So and they are really, I mean, it's they are small. Very, very small. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I know a little bit of weather because in astrophysics, especially in planetary physics, you know, sort of you do get taught stuff about, for example, the difference between Venus and Mars and the Earth, for example. Why are they different? And that obviously has a lot to do with not weather specifically, it's more climate stuff, but it's still the same basic principles that sort of apply. Yeah, obviously, especially when you're doing a VFR, a propeller plane, and not necessarily turboprops. I think they can handle it, but especially propeller planes like small Cessnas and something like that, stay out of the clouds, and that's you need to have sort of a reasonable. You don't need to be a meteorologist, a weatherman. But you do need to be able to have some idea on how to sort of not necessarily predict, but still look out the front shield of the plane and say, all right, I can see these clouds and I have this pressure. Maybe I should turn around or divert or something like that. Because taking a Cessna 172 through a thick cloud layer in the top, especially if you, yeah, exactly, visual precipitation, yes. and I'm almost, except for very few situations, airliners, they just plow through the clouds. I mean, you do engage if you have low temps and especially visual precipitation, you turn on the ignition and anti-icing and all that. But yeah, you can just turn that on and then fly above the cloud layer, and then you're safe. And you can do that both in turboprops and especially airliners. But yeah, small normal props, they can't. That's one of the things I didn't know, that when I started flying in Microsoft Flight Sim, I thought, well, I'm just going to do some nice and cozy VFR, so I just jump into that little Cessna and then climbed and say, all right, that's clouds, I want to get above the clouds. And every time I flew into those clouds, it sort of blah, 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 blah. Then I just kept pushing. And then I stalled, and then I picked up some speed, and then I tried again, and then I stalled, and well, you can obviously predict where it was going. There was a lot of stalling that day. And then I read a little bit more about it and found, you're actually supposed to stay below the clouds. And if the cloud layer is too thick and too low, you just don't fly. That's it. I can't remember. The problem here is I'm trying to take the PPL for VATSIM, and the only issue is that I am the VATStar, that is one of the companies or whatever you want to call it, that sort of gives that that teaches you how to fly, get that license. They're obviously using FAA rules, and there are some slight differences between FAA rules and European rules, especially here in Denmark. I think in Denmark there's one of the airspaces we don't, or the first that we don't have. Cannot remember if it's E or F or G. It's one of these. I seem to remember we don't have. And there are also some slight differences, I believe, in the rules of the distance to cloud layer and all that. But it's when I read that I sort of found out that, oh, so that's what I've been doing wrong. Alright, let's get set it up for descent and all that jazz. Yes, I know my new cruising altitude is 3,500 because I chose so. Alright, let's see. Dear Mr. Weather Company, can you set me some updates? Let's see. All right. Yes, I know. I was just about to do that. Arrival. Let's see, how far are we from? There's some time to the... So, what did it say? Yeah, it's obviously it couldn't be. I mean, they talk to each other and use. I mean, it would be completely impossible just to send an airliner from Europe to the US if they had completely different rules for flying. I mean, it would be just like, oh, now in the US, now we have to do things completely different. So they have the same basic setup that you have different airspaces for small airports, big airports, and the big central ones, and you have top layer airspaces and all that. Yes, so yeah, that is really getting the transition altitude is just like you pull in the handle and then you get the 3 bars and one of them would be the right transition altitude. Yeah, that's right. It's just you can ask, so what transition altitude should I use today? 06L dry, alright. And standard arrival. It's obviously going to be a little bit different, but still unique something. Oh, I can choose Lunik 2J. No, it's, yeah, oh, it's because it's the same. No, that is 60, that's 60 left. Alright, they probably use the same. Alright, so let me get my Navigraph. I thought I opened my Navigraph, but... Because Navigraph is just so cool at showing how to select good transitions. Yeah. But I'm using accent virus, so it should be pretty accurate. Let's see, LEPA. Yeah, 1013. KVOC, but we're still some part away. Let's see. Looney 2J. So we're going to end it in. We could use as CDP. Let's see, ILS 6 left. And we have Looney 2J and Luna 3M. Let's just take 2J and use, I can see that we have CDP somewhere, so let's use that CDP and insert that. Let's check that we don't have any discontinuities. Doesn't seem like it. So we have Lunik ending in CDP, perfect. Alright, that's what I wanted. So, let's see. Lunik wants us to be above flight level 100, so let's set. Okay, Steve. I'm also a little bit busy, so that's okay, as you can see. But let's jot in the other progress, performance. Next phase. So let's see. QNH 1013. Temp. Let me just see. No, I did set. Yeah, no to empirical. Well, let's see. Temp 33. Wow. Magnitude wind 140.08. Transition. By ATC. Thank you. I'm happy to know that. Let's see. Do we have an approach? Number 6L. ILS. Ah, 6,000. All right. Minimum decision height. Let's use 285. And we have to go around here. All right. One 18385. Let's put that in here so I can listen in on it. Ah, 24 left, so alright, I'm going to use 24 left then. There we have it. Oh. Let's try that again. Ah. Rival 24 left. To use Looney something. Say Looney 2K. Then use CDP. And insert temporary. Ah. Then just go direct to I know. Let's go for open descent instead. Scandinavia. Why can I ever remember my call sign when I need it? 2587. Scandinavia 2587, descending to flight level 100. We have enough fuel, so I think I'm going to give us a hold at CDP. And then erase that hold if we don't need it. Yeah, I know. I think I am, but I think I can catch up that now that I'm doing an open descent. but we do need to change some stuff here. So let's do 141. Oh, it's a clear day. I think we can do it 108. Let's get a flyby. I love that. Looney. Looney 2K, alright. Are we approaching CDP? What's our altitude? 16. We might make it, but I don't think it's a problem to do the... let's just turn on the seatbelt sign now. Going to extract those. The lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Yeah, I think we're going to... Hello, Mr. Scoofy. How do I make it look so good? If you're thinking about the atmosphere and cloud layer and all that, that is solely X Enviro. But I have to do some tweaks to my system in order to make it work, and I do get a significant FPS hit. What I've done is that I limited my output to 30 frames per second. That way I don't need any more than 30 frames per second. And then I leave some headroom for my GPU to process what it gets from X Enviro. So that's primarily it. So let's use this to get down to the 4500. Scandinavia 2587, descending flight level 045. Alright, let me see. Last I looked, we had tower and ground. So let me put in ground on this one here. There's no need for me to have tower in two places. Let's see, ATC. No, we only have tower now. 118-200. Alright, so just for a while we had ground. Let me give it a little bit of... No, it's already at the... Let's take a look outside. And welcome to the stream, Scoofy. It's nice to have you here. Let me see how much time they are expecting. 19 minutes, alright. Alright, so now we are in profile. Let's remove the hold.
We have begun our final descent into Palma de Mallorca. Flight attendants will be passengers and cabins to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seatback pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Let's get a flyby. What's that? Ah, alright. turbulence? Too much turbulence? And now we're catching up on the profile again. So let's extend all our lights. And get another flyby. Let's see if it did actually. Yeah, now it's exiting. Perfect. Take it down, set it to 2500. So now we're at Mallorca. I'm not that good at landings yet, so I'll just give myself a little bit of chance to get a good landing. And then I'll change over to the tower. 118 should be 118350. No, 118305. Huh. On 113, I think it still was. Yeah.
39 Lima Alpha, reserve transponder to squawk to 0451 and monitor Uniform 122.8.
Squawk 0451, switch 9 Lima Alpha, Uniform 122.8. Thanks for the service, have a nice day.
Bye-bye, safe flight.
Mallorca Tower, Scandinavian 2587, radio check.
Scandinavian 2587, good afternoon, I hear you fine.
Roger that, Scandinavian 2587. I'm pretty sure my final for the runway was oh, we're almost there. Turn on the landing and turn on approach. And we should have started the approach phase now. Yes. So let's get some flaps down. I'm sorry. Let me help you out by extending the speed brakes to full. Extending landing gear to slow us down even further. And set speed brakes. Go flaps full. Flaps full, landing gear down. And we are almost capturing the glide slope. Mallorca Tower, Scandinavian 2587 on final for ILS runway 24 left.
Scandinavian 2587, runway 24 left, clear to land, wind 168 degrees, 08 knots.
Clear to land, runway 24 left, Scandinavian 2587. Alright, let me get my feet before I do something really crazy while trying to land. Alright, let's ding the cabin. Forgot to do that. Sometimes it feels that I'll just try something. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like it is exaggerating the turbulence a little too much. Let me think I have time still. Just set it up to 50%. 25. Set it to 26 now. Maybe it's because I set it to 200, so I'm getting double as much. Alright, we are clear to land. Let me see if I can do a reasonable landing. I'm not sure. Do I still have ignition on? No. How long is this runway? Let me just set it. I'm not sure. I'm going to set it to medium brake. I'm not sure how long this runway is.
Good morning. Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu, radio check. Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu, good afternoon. I hear you high.
5 Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu.
400. 300.
Autopilot off.
100 above. 200. Minimum 100.
50.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Ah. Floated and jumped.
Muy buenas, Palma Torre, Quito 159, estamos en stand 62, con información Charlie a bordo de recopilado, claro, Colombia hasta Barcelona.
Tor 159, muy buenas tardes, su plan de vuelo con información Charlie a Barcelona aprobado. Vía Sport 2 Alfa, sube inicialmente a 6.000 pies, pista en uso 24 derecha, QNH 1013 y responda en 0220.
Pues respondemos 0220, QNH 10.
Well, I don't think it was a terrible landing.
Por la pista 24 derecha y altitud inicial 6.000 pies.
Tor 159, colación correcta.
Let me get my pen and paper.
Request clearance to Lima Echo Mike Hotel via Wi-Fi 5.
He's pretty busy.
Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu, please check your flight plan and remove the route from your flight plan as it's a visual flight and call me back again.
Repeat, please. Repeat, please.
Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu, please remove the route from your flight plan as you are flying a visual flight to Mallorca.
I will change my flight plan, Victor Hotel India, Victor Zulu.
Mallorca Tower, Scandinavian 2587, runway vacated.
Scandinavian 2587, welcome to Mallorca. Do you need any stand? Do you have any stand preference?
Mallorca Tower, no, I don't. Just give me any stand you like. Scandinavian 2587.
Scandinavian 2587, that's it to stand 5-4 by Link and Juliet.
Taxiing to gate 54 via Linke and Juliet, Scandinavian 2587. Alright, let's see where that is.
Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu, pipeline check it.
Linker.
Victor Hotel
Linker.
India Victor Zulu.
Up here, in here, and then there. Alright.
On board. Your flight plan to Mallorca.
I think we can manage that.
Departure, turn right.
Alright guys, welcome to Mallorca.
To November Whiskey. At 1,000 feet or below, runway Ineos 24 right, QNH 1013, and squawk 7034.
Approve to Lima Echo Mikey Hotel. After takeoff, go right. Runway use 2 for right. QNH 1013, squawk 7034. Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu.
Victor Hotel India
Victor
Victor
Juliet.
Zulu, read back correct.
Palma Tower request startup. Pushback Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu.
Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu, startup and pushback approved, facing northeast.
Startup and pushback approved, standing northeast, Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu.
And this is one of the things you'll never get with, not easily at least, you would never get with, let me see, alright. That is something you would not easily get with Pilot to ATC. This special feeling that when you land at an airport like this,
Pre-flight radio check.
the ATC actually has an accent.
Aeroflot 2009er, good afternoon, here you 5.
Here, Airflow 2009. Airflow 2009 requesting permission to take off by plane from Palma to Moscow. Sheremetyevo. By plane flight level 370. Airflow 2009, information echo on board.
Aeroflot 2009er, your flight plan with information Foxtrot to Moscow is approved by Meros 3 Alpha departure, climb initially to 5,000 feet, runway Ineos 24 right, QNH 1013, squawk 0454.
Alright, let's cheat.
After the event, we are to destination Sheremetyevo, runway walk 24 right via Mero 3 Alpha. After takeoff 5,000 feet, QNH 1013, squawk 0454. After the event, permission Foxtrot on board.
Aeroflot 2009er.
Alright, I just want to hear the flaps when they retract.
Palma Tower, Whiskey Hotel India Whiskey Zulu, Victor Zulu, ready for taxi.
Listen to that.
Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu, taxi to holding point Hotel to runway 24 right, via gate Papa, south link north.
Alright.
Can you repeat slowly, please? Victor Hotel India Victor Zulu.
They do
Victor
have
Hotel India Victor Zulu,
Yep,
taxi
here,
to holding
yes.
point
Let's
Hotel
turn
2,
that off.
runway 24 right, via gate Papa, south link and north.
Turning off engine 1.
Taxi to holding point Hotel
Turning off engine 2.
2, runway 2 for right, via gate Papa, south link north.
Let's drop off. Beacon off.
Toro 159, estamos listos para pasar marcha de tercero.
Let's call some ground crew here.
Door 159, standby.
Let's open the back also. Go to Tolis. That's here. Get that. Alright, let's open the cargo. And turn off seatbelt sign. Oh, let's take a look outside.
Door 159, puesta en marcha y retroceso aprobado, encarando al sur.
Puesta en marcha, retroceso aprobado, entrando al sur, recibido turno.
Skilled one of the buses. Oh, that could have been a little closer, but that's okay. Ground handling. And that one here as well. Well, let's see what SAS then. Yeah, 558. That's a pretty hard landing. All right, let's finish this. Alright, now that we have ground power unit on, let's get that enabled. And then turn off the...
09, request startup.
Aeroflot 2009, startup approved.
Startup, Professor 09.
Yeah, I'm just going to go offline. Yes. Alright, so now we arrive relatively safely at Mallorca. So let's see how long it takes for our passengers to deboard.
Are we almost done deboarding our passengers?
We're still deboarding.
Let me see if I can get a G number on that landing. Interesting. Here it says 396 feet per minute. which is not terrible, but the pitch is usually a little lower than I usually do, 4.1. G was 1.951, so that's a little high. Huh. 12 minutes. Alright, let's say that they are finished dealing with all the baggage. And passengers are not choosing that way out. The people that needed to go with the bus, they already got into the bus. And obviously we're not at Stockholm. Let me see. Toll is... No. Let's go to here. Close this one. Close this. Close this. Because now I want to look at some replay. So let's see how it actually went. Let me just reset Xenviro to 100% turbulence, not 200. Alright. Let's go to replay mode. See, how much should we go back? Somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, seems reasonable. Let's take a look. Let's go a little faster. I changed it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it bounced. Alright, let's take a look at it from the side. Alright, let's get a runway view. Let me just find the touchdown spot. Well, let's see. Alright, let's put it here and let's go into a external runway look. From the side. Then we're going to end with a tower look and wait for the passengers to deplane. I think somewhere around here would be pretty nice. Or maybe here. Let's take a look. There is a wind, side wind. You can look at that. Look at when the wheels touch down. At the dust of not the dust, the smoke from when they hit, it is instantly blown to the side. Let's take a look at it again. Get a slow-mo to see how it reacts. But it's not bad weather to land in. It is simply just me that are not that good at landings yet. Let's see when the wheels touch down. If the smoke is going to the side. There. Nah, it's hard to see. Let's get a wing view. Let's take a look from the other side. Alright, let's see how that landing went. About 3 minutes left for deboarding. Alright, let's get a tower view as the last one. Hope that here we go. Boing. A bounce. Ah, would have liked not to bounce. I think it's really interesting to see that you can really see the difference between the classic engines and then the Neo engines. The Neo engines, they're just so big. Alright, we're finished. Let's exit out of replay mode. Let's go into the cockpit. Let's close down all the doors. Yep, if I can do it. Let's turn on the terrain radar and also the weather radar. Should have done that from the start. Let's go in and close this door. There we go. Alright, so let's see what our passengers they said about us. Let me just give you access to see packs. So let's see what they said. Unsafe takeoff. Yeah, I know that. I forgot to turn on the yeah, it said -564 also, so that's pretty decent. That's pretty reasonable. And we got a hard landing. That's also pretty reasonable. Let's see, departure 9:26. We took off 9:29, so that's okay for them, I guess. And we landed at 12:16, and they expected we were expected to land 12:16, and we actually landed at 12:12. I arrived, so 3 hours and 6 minutes block time. Overall satisfied. 190 passengers. So they ran out of alcohol. Oh no. That was not a safe takeoff. No, I know. Ouch! My neck hurts. Nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. So there's really one that the hard landing there. Yeah, I know. Let's save it. and close down packs. And let's... don't think there's anything else we need to do. Let's just unlock the passenger door. Let's turn off the airplane. Set these two off. Alright guys, I hope that you enjoyed this little stream despite my extremely hard landing. And I, well, just hope to see you tomorrow, where we're going to take a new flight. I'm going to see what I can find out from here from Mallorca. We might do it on with Pilot 280C, but I hope that I'll go on what was it, Volante, whatever it's called, not Volare, something else, and hope that Volante and the ATC they can talk to each other, because otherwise Pilot 280C will not be able to see, and I will not be able to see who's really there. But it should, because otherwise why would you do it if you cannot see who you're flying with, right? So but I'm wondering, who was it that talked about Tommy, I wonder if you would be able to see me, even though I was on Ivao and you were, as far as I understand it, only on Volante, because I was on Volante. I mean, I was part of that system. So, but then again, no, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I hope that Volante can talk with the TCAS, but I have to test it out and see if I can, if it just land somewhere, just put the plane somewhere where there's a lot of traffic, and then turn on the TCAS and the radar system and all that, and see if I can see anyone. Because that would be really neat. Because then I could get you guys there. We could fly together, even though I would be using Pilot 280C or something like that. And yeah. All right. I hope that you enjoyed it. I already said that, but I'll say it again. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I hope that you are staying safe out there, that you are not getting sick or ill or hurt or anything like that. And then I will hope to see you again tomorrow. And those of you who are new here, I think there was a couple of new names that I just immediately couldn't remember. Just remember that following, it helps a lot, man. It really does. And likes and subscribes and on YouTube, that also helps a lot. It's up to you. I mean, obviously it is. I cannot make you, but I get what I mean. I'm just very grateful that this little community has grown quite significantly over the last couple of months, weeks almost. Just because I began to stream a little bit more of flight simming, explain primarily, but probably also some Microsoft Flight Sim down the road. That depends on how. For now, it depends on how fly-by-wire they're going to evolve the A320. And then at some point we're going to get the Phoenix. I'm not sure. I think it's Phoenix. The Phoenix A320, which should be really a study level for Microsoft Flight Sims. That's going to be one of the ones I'm going to get my hand on. But I will also definitely This is a toeless A321, and I have to say I really enjoy flying the toeless airplanes. So I'm most definitely getting the A330 when they release that. So not the 30, the 40 A340, because it's the 4-engine one. It's the long hauler, but it's the 4-engine one. I was actually pretty surprised to find out that the A340 is slightly bigger than the A350. So that's pretty impressive. Yeah, all right. I have some stuff I need to do, and you probably also have things you need to do. Land your airplane safely, clean up your rooms, clean up your house, whatever. Do the dishes. So I have some laundry that's staring at me, so I need to take care of that. The fun and enjoyment of having 2 children. All right. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, where we'll take a flight here from Mallorca to, I don't know, I need to see where Scandinavian Airlines, they can take us. All right, see you later, guys. Bye-bye. And just Mr. Scoofy, if you didn't get it, if you didn't hear what I said, the only thing I have that I can think of that is making my X-plane look bearable, better at least, is X-Enviro. It's not cheap, I'll say that. And depending on what system you have, if you have anything less than what I have, and that's an i7 8700, not K, but downgraded to downscaled to 3.7 gigahertz all-core, 32 gigs of RAM, and a GTX 1070 Ti, then your system is probably going to struggle a little with X-Enviro. It's very, very hard on your system. So, but it does. I mean, one of the real gripes, let me just show you. One of the real gripes I had and have still with X-Plane, it's how sunsets look. So now that we are off everything, not connected to anything as far as I understand it. Let me see. You can also close down TopCat. We can close down that. So let me just show you something. We're going to make something completely insanely cheaty. All that. So let's see. We have our airplane here. Let's go into slew mode. And go upward. It's just to make a test. It's not to do anything complicated, anything like that. Oh, we can get it in feet. I want it in feet, yes. Let's just go up to about 20,000 feet or something like that. Oh, look at that. That big city. I didn't even notice it. $30,000, something like that. It looks like it's Kavik. There are some clouds, but they are out over the ocean. So this is Mallorca. It's not that small. Alright, let's see. We have the ocean down there. Yeah, we're about 25,000. Let's just stay there. Let me see. Where's the sun? It's there. Alright, so first I'm going to go and turn X-Enviro off. So this is how it's standard. It looks standard. Right. So let's go in here and customize. No, I can just do it out here. Let's customize time to just around when sun is going to go down. Let me see. Apply. No, that was too late. Let's try here. Let me see. Where is it? Is it Control T? Let's see. This doesn't work. Let's go in here and say, let's say 8 o'clock. But I need those clouds to go away. Let's go up higher then. So around there. Alright, let's try to go to 2010. Alright. Then I'm just going to say manually configured. And then remove all of these cloud layers and wind layers and all that. Don't want anything impeding on my... There we go. Now we have a completely clear picture. Let's go to 1015. Let's see where the sun is then. It's down. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. You have that completely clear line of... I mean, it's not bad looking in itself. And you do have... But it's that line there. You just... It's like you have sort of a complete solid Earth. It's so complete solid transition between day and night. And I think as we move a little bit further time-wise, it should look worse. Let's go 20 minutes past. Let's see. Try to say half past. Yeah, something like that, right? It's not bad looking. I'll say that. It's not terrible. It's not that you're saying but it's not. There's just something where you're just thinking, right? You'd like it to be just a slightly, a tad better looking. So let me get, it was 5 minutes past 8. It's just about where the sun is about to set in. You can still see this very clear line all the way around. And why is that a problem? I mean, the airplane itself, we have that red light on it. That actually looks pretty decent. The problem is, if you ask me, and you're not, but I'm talking, is that when you're up here, you don't have access. I mean, you don't have that clear of a horizon. It'll look like it's sort of blurry. So let's do what we else can do. Let's try to turn on X-Enviro. And look at that. Now it looks much more believable. Believable because you have, well, that came some clouds, but believable because you have that very distinct, you can even see the shadow of the Earth. That's pretty cool, actually. But because you have that very distinct, blurry transition, you can't see the horizon. Let's try to go forward in time again. Let's go to 2010. See? Much better. It looks so much better. You can argue about the clouds there, how good they look, and why that little box there is blocking out the what it called, refraction. No, it's not really a refraction. It has something to do with the opening. What you if you imagine a camera, what you can see is actually the opening that's sort of shining through. But this, look at the redness of the atmosphere. Let's compare it again. Let's turn X-Enviro off. See. Huh. Turn it on. But I can show you. Just that reddish line, right? But let me show you up here. 30 frames per second, and we're sort of relatively stable, right? We're not moving around, jotting around, anything like that. We're just very stable, and we're not looking at anything in the airplane. And now we just jumped up, and we're sitting around 30 frames per second. If I disabled my so you can see there's it's sort of going a little bit down into the yellow area, so it does need to sort of work harder in order to make this stuff work. So let me show you if I turn X Enviro off. And I mean, it's still at 30 frames per second, but it's very different, right? Also notice something, and I didn't notice that actually now. Notice how it looks on the plane. It's very dark here, and when we go over here, we get a little bit of light. Well, we actually don't do that now because the sun is almost transitioned down. But it doesn't look like we're getting any sort of light from the atmosphere itself. Let's turn X Enviro on once again. And then you can see the atmosphere is actually giving us a little bit of light. Well, not so much now, but we can just go back a couple of minutes. We can still see the sun. Actually, it's interesting that we can see the sun, but it's not shining on the plane. That's pretty crazy, if you ask me. But maybe that's sort of just a limitation that is with the... Let's go to 10 minutes past. Alright, let's go to 5 minutes then. So there. I mean, in my opinion, it just makes it look so much better. We can turn on, let me just do that just to have a fair comparison. Let's set this to 60 minutes. And then say we want Kavak. There. Now we have as few clouds as possible. You do have a transition line here, but that transition line is not the horizon. Let's try to go down below this cloud layer, then you can see. It's around 25,000, something like that. Yep. 22,000. So here you can see. And look at that radius light on the airplane. That looks just so good. I mean, here you can clearly see that the horizon is blurred. You don't have that very distinct line that you do when we disable X Enviro. There. You just have that clear line. It's a little bit more blurry now that we're down here. The color of the airplane changed significantly. It's more reddish now. And you can see the sun is setting behind a line. It's just a line. Whereas when we turn on X Enviro, we still have the sun. We still have the sun setting. We still have that yellowish, reddish color on the plane. It's much more yellowish now. We have the shadow of the Earth in the background, which just looks so incredible cool. Now we got the clouds cover coming in. We can go to Kavak. Not going to remove all the clouds, but it is going to remove some of the lower clouds. But this simply just makes this look much better, much more realistic. Obviously, it's nothing, not even close to what Microsoft Flight Sim can offer. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim is just extreme eye candy. You can just sit and drool over that, and it looks so photorealistic that you're almost crying your eyes out looking at it. But Xenviro, it can do stuff for you. It certainly can. And one of the things I was very weary about doing regarding doing long hauls is that when you're doing long hauls and you're flying up in those areas, and you're probably going to fly into the night, depending on where and how and all that, you're probably going to fly into the evening or the night or something like that. Then it is very important on how things look, because there's nothing else to look at. I mean, you can look at your screens, you can go out and look at the, but when you go out and look at the plane, you also look on it like this, right? You look on, it's the plane you're looking at, right? Look at that. I mean, that sort of very slight red color that you have there. It's what I would expect to see. And Xenviro is definitely not perfect, but it gives you something that it's just got hard to get anywhere else in X-Plane. So I can tell you, honestly, completely honestly, if I had to do a long haul, I mean, fly from Copenhagen to San Francisco or Copenhagen to Miami or something like that, looking at this, I can assure you I would probably say, nah, not. Because this is not what you would see. It just isn't. You wouldn't see the sun set like that. You wouldn't see the atmosphere look like that. And you would see the shadow of the Earth. There's no shadow here. There's just... And there's this gradient here. Ugh. But when you do this, it's just like you can say, that completely changed the looks. It does change the frame per second you can get, but I would argue 100% it is worth it. It is so much worth it. Look at this. Look at how the sun sort of... I mean, there are some artifacts when you move around like this. Certainly. And would you see the sun like this when it's so far down? Maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't see those refractions. You definitely wouldn't see refraction lines that many. Maybe there would be. But, I mean, that's to me is just details. If I were flying, I mean, just the gradient that you have from here in the color of the atmosphere to and that reddish sort of taint you have. And oh, look at that. I mean, yes, Xenviro is freaking worth it. If you have the system that can run it, it is worth it. It is worth every penny. Well, not penny, it's actually euro, but every cent then that you pay for it. If you are interested in doing flights for a long time, flying across something. I mean, the pond, the Atlantic, the Pacific, whatever. And you have to look at water and clouds for a long time. Then this is your mod. This is definitely your mod. All right, I need to get going, but let's just get this plane safely down on the ground. And look at how sort of everything changes once we come down here. There we go. All right, let's turn it back to normal time. Let's go back to matching real world conditions. Apply. There you have it. There you have just the standard atmosphere. Let's just look at it. Because in daytime, I know I said, even in daytime, well, in daytime, let's just get a little bit further up. In daytime, you could say that the standard, your average, your standard, X-plane is not terribly looking. I mean, where the heck are the top clouds? I mean, there are usually some clouds up here. One of the things I might have a gripe with X-Environment, I think I'm going to ask the devs about that, is that it just sort of seems to put in clouds when they are sort of, I wouldn't say needed, but when they are sort of fitting in some sense. See, there they came. We always seems to have some top clouds up here. I don't know if that's real or not. I mean, I can't tell you. But they definitely seem to always be there. But in general, the way that when you look around yourself, when you sort of just look around, and the way the sort of the atmosphere brightens up the closer we get to the sun, that is definitely what I would expect to see. And I would also expect to see these clouds like this, top layer clouds, and I would expect the atmosphere to have this transition because of moist and all that, from whitish to bluish all the way up. So again, I will say with the FPS impact it has, if you can live with the fact that you might have to limit your graphic output like I've done to 30 frames per second, but you want to have this kind of look, then yes, absolutely freaking yes, X-Environment is worth it. And now I'm going to end the stream. Have fun, guys. Stay safe out there, and I'll turn it off before I begin to talk about something else, because I could keep talking forever until I lose my breath. I'll see